All right. Although I did forget to post on X. Oh. I did some minor tweaks. Might as well first fix the problem of saving the menus open. That should be cleared out initially starting the game. Just clear all that nonsense out. So I'm curious, when I get into here, what do I have? World context, good. Menus, none. Should maybe just hide them. Character root, equipment inventory root. What about settings menu? That's outside up here. Settings menu. Character root, equipment root, inventory root. Okay. Skills root, right? Was the other one? Skills panel, yeah. Skills. Okay. Don't remember. Some of them are not tags. In fact, none of them are tags. Okay. These library for delegates. Boom, boom, boom. Not yet. I do have one library that replaces lambdas, and that library is called delegates. But most of my Lambda usage so far is Flex, and I believe Flex has its own way to call back into something. Alright, that should hide everything from start. Oh. But delicates usually means something else. Delicates usually involve some kind of more complicated concept. Let's see. Let's give it a start. Code, hiding that. Saving this one more time. Good. Actually, where the hell's my UI? Maybe I didn't need this part. Mirror looks excellent. That was a great choice. That's my most favorite latest feature so far. 100%. Unfortunately, that mirror is only in ray tracing. Alright, bro, where the hell? Why is this thing not showing up? Oh, did I press the other button? I did. Okay, never mind. I pressed the shortcut that hides all the game UI. It's great for capturing videos for showcasing. Yeah, one more test. Good. At some point I'll look it into more realistic human skin shader, but this is fine for now. They use Spurvy Cross for shader reflections, so I don't have to create a description light pipeline, etc. I actually know what is Spurvy Cross. I know what is Spurvy, I don't know what is Spurvy Cross is. Spurvy Cross. So what's the point? Convert back into GLSL, huh? It's cute. Do I have it? Spurvy Cross. Is this as I suspected? I do have it. I'm curious how this looks like then. Can I just give it my file? Let's give it as a test. Ray tracing requires Vulkan semantics. Alright, what does it need? Select backend -v. Oh, by default is OpenGL. It's cute. That is cute. So actually I was thinking about that. Means that if I push shares as they are without being binary packed, This can actually be decompiled like this, and then somebody can modify the shaders for to mod the game a bit. And see, it actually keeps the name of types. It doesn't keep the names of variables, but it does keep it for types. Interesting. Cool. Doesn't particularly do me any good, because I don't particularly care. I think the whole pipeline layout thing that they're talking about, this is more applicable to some kind of giant game engines of big ass renders. Because in that case, yeah, you will you have 1,000 layers creating pipeline layouts, and so some reflection might help you out. But in my case, all my pipelines are created manually by hand by me, so I just create exactly what I need and nothing more. So I don't particularly care. Don't particularly care. But this is cute. That's cute. Alright. So now we're starting with no items anywhere, and that's your default clothing if you get nothing going on. Wait, where is Hints UI hidden? Hints. Yeah, they're all hidden right now. Why are they hidden? Ah. Okay. Yeah, because one of the things I do. Like, when you go into inventory mode, actually hide the hints. So that they don't bug you while you're in this mode. I might even get rid of this text after like a few seconds. Yeah, but I like this so far. There's not too much visual overload. Even though this will increase in size. But I do need to take care of showing the hints. Okay. Should do it. Yeah. So if I on this mode save, restart. Yeah, hints it back in. Good. Good. Now, previously I had in mind to put this guy This is tutorial spawner. Okay, so move. I wonder if I'm good comes with docking. Let me see. I'm GUI window docking. Dock builder. What? Dock space. Docking. I didn't see anything like that. Dock node. Oh no. Whatever. Whatever. But yeah, here I can attack dude. Oh, yesterday I fixed the bloom. So now there's no odd artifacts at any angles. It's all nice and clean. Alright, so took that guy out. Hey, what is this? It's only this one that's misaligned? Why? ¿Por qué? That one is the same height. Maybe it's this one is different height. This part is the same. Is it this part itself? Okay, just want to see what that is. Seems fine. Not sure. Not sure. So open the menu. Did I introduce some kind of new switch in UI? Little fonts are not suddenly off. Huh. I must have. But anyway, so by this point, you would have your single first item. There's nothing to compare. You know, my previous prototypes have actually, I had a little color indicator which slot it can and cannot go to. And also probably should just turn off the yellow circle while dragging it. Yeah, let's start with that. Alright, where are we at? Looking at, this is a slot. And this is a change in color. Player inventory slot, okay. Do I use ImGUI for in-game UI? No, I'm not. I have my own UI, as you can see. I use ImGUI to view my UI structure, but UI is made out of entities and components. So in this case, the one that's yellow flashing, that's the image that's changing color. It's fine, you can actually see change. And I can do different things like fill it different ways. It's kind of cute, actually. Different tags and whatnot. Make it visible, not visible. ImGUI is great for DevTools, but for game UI, it's very tricky. Very tricky. I'd rather have full flexibility to get done what I want to get done. No, that R and T are so closely kerned together, but I guess it's fine. Actually, what if I toggle the kerning for a moment? Okay, whatever. It's ignoring me. So, one that's blinking is UI play inventory slot. Okay. So what I need is attacked when I'm dragging it. I think I can do it based on a parent lookup. Because draggable is this one, right? Yeah. You can see this being dragged, changing to true. And it saves where it's coming from. So let's see, UI draggable. No, not this, just UI draggable. UI draggable. Actually, what simulates that color change? Something has to be ticking, right? Something is lerping. Who's lerping? What I heard. Oh, it's taking, yeah, taking on the float, correct. I think there's only one child, and that's the UI item, so I can just see if it's being dragged or not and check the state. So let's see, where's the slurp happening? Don't have entity access. Oh, slot entity, okay. Oh, did I already look it up? I guess I do. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I don't need this. Draggable. Bool show selection. Unless it is being tracked. Voila. Stuff's getting in my way. Oh, more than that, I also need to stop viewing the item. The moment I drag, that should be gone. That needs to go. Let's see, drag through right here. Well, no, this is more generic one. What about here? When does this happen? Seems like it happens here immediately. Okay. That's fine. Is there the other flavor? No, there's not. There will be now. Query item. Which one? I don't know what this is. I don't remember. Is that the keyboard actions per item? I think so. Then where's the yeah, it's up red. Good day to use will. Let me see, I need a reminder. Item view and compare. Item quick view. Item view panel is what I need. Item view panel. Right here. You know what I do want? I want a little shortcut to autofill all the query parameters right here, so I'm opposed to me having to copy it all out. Okay, that's an actual tag, I can ignore that. Actually ignore everything. Just need this. Being dragged. Hide item view and dot compare. Well, if opened. Oh, Snapple. Not sure. I just full recompile. Am I hiding game UI somehow? What's going on? I don't know. Okay, maybe something else is making it true. Yeah, because being set here, but then something else. Something else setting it to true, that is a question. Oh, that's the wrong one anyway. Wait, item view action, is that the right one? No, I think it's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Item view, item quick view, item view panel is what I need. That's what I need, item view panel. Oh, it's called that, but it's not actually. Yeah, okay. That's what I don't mind. Oh, man, it's already getting dark, huh? Let me get camera lights on. Okay. But I want the item you to come back the moment you let it go. Okay. I could actually do this. Because it depends when it dropped. Happens when dropped into another slot or on another item. So that one works fine if it's in the same one. I don't think you can see it visual, but it's actually a bit of a flicker. I think for a moment the item goes back and then reappears the next one later. So it's a little bit of a visual thing. Alright, so what happens if I drop it here? Okay. Turn off this big yellow blob here as well. There's no reason to have that on there. Okay, so that's logic is done by auto draggable. Auto draggable. Shift left click and it goes here. Okay. Yeah, auto draggable right here. No, what did I do this? I did. What did I do? Right here, 460. Right. Oh, okay. All right. No more yellow background box. One thing I'm thinking of what to do, but inventory versus character screens. Because right now they kind of link together. You have either skills and character panels, or you have inventory equipment. I used to have 4 buttons, so you can pick and choose which ones go there. But often in games like this, you actually want to see inventory, equipment, and as you're dropping in and out, you want to see the effect on the character. Now Diablo 4 does it. Why does this not go away? Bro, really? You're just not gonna leave? Now Diablo 4 does it by having like a middle panel for the character thing, so they did not even bother to devote the whole thing to the character. It was more like a middle thing in the middle. Because they have simplified character creation pretty hard when it comes to character attributes. Character attributes are gone from Diablo games. They were there in Diablo 2 and Diablo 1. After that, I decided to give up on that altogether. Really odd choice. Alright, this would be skill view. Yeah. So why is this not going away? UI skill view panel. Okay. Okay, let's get in touch her. Skill view panel entity ID. And we have a tick here. Shoot show. Skill being viewed in UI. Is this thing a singleton? Yes, it is. Okay. Is that even reflected? Skill view system. Kinda is. You know what? I might need your I'm GUI be somewhat less transparent. It's getting annoying to read. Alright, so this changes to skill blah blah blah, and then it changes to nothing. What? Skills root. Okay, who else does this? This was for toggling the key. This is observing toggle button. It's fine. This is when you hover on top of something. What does that mean? Looking at skills 4. This is a hoverable. And tag provides skill UI assignment. Okay. Sure looks like I shouldn't just listen to any hoverable, but only do it on things that are actual, have a tag here. Oh, it does right here, okay. Right. So I'm curious as to what's going on. There you go. So it goes to nothing, but still shows. Oh. Let's see, should show only when it's a lie, right? No, still there. So it's a false. Remaining time before hiding. Okay. Show while cooling down. What is this? Yeah, okay. Wait, that never gets triggered? Where's the list point 1? Oh, it's frozen in time. So this needs to be a system delta. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm okay with this. UCI improvements. Definitely will have more tooltips for different attributes. Like this one just a purely a number. I can also have separate or an additional tooltip show up on the right to go more in depth as to what it causes and produces. I'm tempted to add another localization translation. As far as Chinese is, the pain for me is I can't read it. So when everything switches Chinese, I have no idea what is going on. I really have only 2 panels really. Oh, I have a game pause as well in Chinese, but I can't read it. So I might just add Russian in here. Actually, I'm curious. Let's see how much of font space are available for Chinese characters. I might be out at almost. Let's see. Yeah, I only have like a few characters, maybe like 4 more characters left over. And I will need to either create more textures or maybe scale them down a little bit more so I can pack more characters into the same texture. Because I think the texture is pretty big, it's like 2K by 2K. I actually wonder if I can just do it now. Let's give it a try. Load fonts. Let's see. Where am I doing this? So rendering happens here. Cliff to bitmap. I think this one just copies points straight up. Somewhere here, I need to choose different scale, I think. Maybe it happens when initial loading the font. Yeah, set character size. Like what happens if I do wait, I don't even know which font is Chinese, which one is not. I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Oh, it is Chinese. Okay, I do know it. Yeah, Chinese only. So what if I do like half? Will that be automatically smaller? Let's see. Let's see which way it's gonna swing. Yeah, it did. Good. So now I can pack way more. Let's see if that lost me in quality at all. No, I don't see any loss in quality, even in 4K resolution. Seems totally fine. Cool. Alright. So I can jam pack more stuff in there. Well, I'm curious about something. Is the font I use for English, does it come with English only or more things? Somewhere here. Let's see what Unicode characters it has. Because I haven't found a particularly good application to actually crack open the font file, but Righteous. Wix, which one am I using? I think I'm using Righteous. Right? Yeah, Righteous. I'm using Righteous. Let's see what we got. So this is all English. ASCII, ASCII, ASCII. ASCII stops. Okay, I need to have a table. Encode values range. Have a fixed bloom yesterday. Yes, I have, as a matter of fact. There's actually a good way to test this out. Hold up. I'm gonna I can actually show the difference between the two. What was the problem? I didn't particularly tag it though, so it might be a little bit of a challenge. Come on, upload this file. Okay, so this is when it worked. Yeah, so I have to probably go back up to here. Can I just check it out? What does this do? I think creates a temporary branch, right? And let me double check. Passes, bloom, pass. Yeah, this is still using the compute. So this is when Bloom was using the compute shaders. Switch to lasers. So it looks fine like in this resolution. The problem I had when you go like a small resolution. Yet some. Yeah, I see these lines. And especially is visible when you take this dude out. You can see those lines. He only showed up like on the smaller screens, small resolution. So like at 1K resolution, you would definitely see it. And so now, let's go back to here. And I think the problem is because I was using compute shaders, it didn't blend between pixels when you like UVs right between pixels or something. And because of that, the blending and blurring had a few defects. Okay. And now it looks fine. It's here, and then you can go into tiny ass view. And now there's no weird defects. I'm taking this boy out, and there it still looks fine. The whole shadowing thing, I need to work on cascading shadows at some point, but yeah. At least the bloom now is good. Ain't no problem. Just destroy that wall. Oh yeah, destroy it. So yeah, bloom has been fixed. Although there's been a few, left a few hanging Vulkan validation issues I need to fix up, some synchronization things and image transitions, including one I've been battling for like a couple of months now. Haven't been able to come up with a fix. Some of the validation issues in Vulkan can be so difficult to figure out exactly what's causing it, where they're coming from. Especially the ones like, I can understand one at least tell you like which particular image's transition is giving an issue. But it doesn't give it a name, it's more challenging. But real concern I had was that yesterday I saw another crash of ray tracing on. So I was actually thinking of working on a stress test level. Some kind of automated system that will automate player input. So just kind of player by default just kind of fires weapons and then kind of slowly progresses forward to the next level and so on. It might be more challenge now because now require all the robots to be gone, so I have to build out sort of different logic. I'll probably test it with a laser. Because the thing is, actually I can fake the player input pretty easily. Because all the player input right now is in the singleton player input state. So I can just provide, like right now it's being overwritten by the inputs. But I can easily create a toggle in to do it the other way around. And then just programmatically set everything. The laser is nice on this new clothing. New clothing is pretty high in textures, so it gets pretty nice reflections. Unfortunately, my video card hates running ray tracing 140 frames a second. It's too much for it. Just too much. I wonder if I got 4090, would I be able to do 4K resolution 144 frames without graphic cards going wild? Or maybe I need to poke at the GeForce again. No, I think that I had this tool on Steam or something where I could throttle down the video card, and I could throttle down just enough. We still got 144 frames, but it doesn't overheat as much. Let's see, tools. What is it called? Forgot what it's called. Yeah, GPU control, not the panel. Maybe search for throttling. No. Oh, you can actually do some extra thingies poking at the hardware. Lock clocks to base. Oh yeah, that's useful to measure and capture things. It's kind of cool. What is this? Yes, I've noticed that. Because it might be GPU boost dynamically going up and down. That reminds me, there used to be a Discord member who would be like, why is your GPU times are changing frame to frames, bro? You need to check yourself. Well, that is why. GPU can just do something else on their own. Where's DX12 set power stable API? Oh, that's interesting. When shaders were replaced at runtime. Is there the same thing as that for Vulkan? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm asking. I wonder, can I grab a DX12 device while also having a Vulkan device? I think NVIDIA has API as well for this. Not that I care too much. Whatever. Oh, I don't have it. There's been a few updates. Anything interesting? Not really. Well, with integrated graphics thing, but whatever. That's for CPU. What about GPU? No. Let's see. NVIDIA GPU set speed. What did I use before? I forgot the name of the thing. Oh yeah, precision. There you go. That's what I was looking for. Because... Alright, let the GPU go wild. Right, okay. Now let's scale it down. Frame rate still fine. Still fine. Okay, RPMs are cooling down a little bit. Maybe even more. Hey, now that's supposed to be going down nicely. This I can actually live with. Nice. Save that. Can I just close it and be fine? Nice. So now I can run ray tracing the whole time. About fans going wild on me on the GPU. Cool. Stay nice and cool. 49% RPM. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see, how at times... Oh yeah, I need to take care of that eventually. Oh, whoops. Yeah, bloom still looks good. Still looks good. I approve. Yeah, this thing, when I'm leaving, when I'm going to settings mode, when I'm leaving out of settings mode, it should just... I guess it's still in this mode. The problem is losing the mirror. Mirror is very important. I can't just mess up the mirror. Because this one specifically when it closes. Alright, let me see. Let's see, where is this set? Let's see, moving to world, right? Actually, what state does it stay in that case? It stays... Oh, I don't even specify that. Alright, that needs to be addressed. Yeah, that needs to go... to here. to world. Right. Here at mirror. Back at world. At mirror. Moving back to world. Okay. Moving to world. Who dares to do this? Right here. So we unpausing. Actually, am I unpausing? I'm not so convinced. Who decided it's unpausing? This is a tick. Player input state context. Alright, here entry menu, settings menu. And back into the world. No, it's player input state context, this one. Who sets it to world? Settings menu. Yeah, it's this thing that does it. I don't really want to deal with a stack of things. So yeah, switches here to settings menu, that's fine. And then it goes back into world, okay. Question is, do I want to save the previous state and go back to that? Seems nice to save that. Seems nice. No, so far this only really makes sense. I do have a space bar to toggle between bringing up previous state versus not. But I don't really want to toggle it out when you go to settings. Just keep it as this. So I'll probably just keep a separate one. So when I'm going to go here, yeah, here, this is where I know it was before, so I could save it right here. Okay. And then I would go back into this mode. Seems valid. Seems valid. Alright, I'm low on water. Be right back. Be right back. Alright, time to test if this now works. So now if I go to settings menu, it should remember the state. Yup. Cool. Oh, hold on. Hold the phone. Oh, I bring up the menu on the settings menu? Really? Why? Why? Oh, I think it does it whenever this thing is that. Oh no, it's too cold here. PC is too powerful today. Let's see, I want to know What decides to show this? Yeah, setting menus should not be buffering to show the mirrors. Not unless I was asked to. Okay. Hey Shrek, so I already have random level generation. So that's already there. Oh no. Looks like doing that scrubs a few other things. Alright, let's go back to this mode. Stay paused. It's staying paused. So it's not this part. But at the same time, the initial level is actually this is actually pre-created. I have this ugly ass map editor to handle level creation. I only have one map, so this is meant to be as a tutorial starting map. We start on this little block, so you can go for all the hints. Take out the bad dude, and then get his item. Then I had a section for opening items menu. Would be another one if I picking up breaking item chest to get the item. And then from then on you would go to the open world, so to say. And then you get to fight the big boys. And then I'm planning to create another level, which will be a home base level. So at any time when you lose on the map, you'll go back to your home base. Much like the way it works of Hades. But I'm a big believer in making sure like the first few minutes of the game as smooth as possible, without anything odd getting in my way, or players' way. One of these, I need to make sure the game is on pause when I leave the settings menu. Where was this? Let's see, settings. Previous context. Wait, now if I don't remember who pauses the game? It's somewhere here, right? Yeah. So right here. Got stuck in a bad state too. Okay. Now let's go to settings menu. We're going here. Game pause is false, which means I'm gonna pause it. No need for mirror in this case. Save the speed, set it to 0, good. Okay. And then here, it doesn't go here. This only goes when pause and was changed. Actually, no. Previous context. Wasn't it set to world? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, it's still sending the menu. Why? That's not inventory menu, good. Yeah, here's settings and menu. Click return. Got false. Oh. Visible's not false. Should show, yeah, this part is let's messing it up a little bit. Okay. Okay. Can still get stuck in a bad state. Or maybe just the camera doesn't get pushed. Let's see, it is in the world, but I think the camera... What state is on? It's at mirror. Why is it at mirror? Why is it at mirror? I should probably command it to go where I want it to go. Right here. I'll just clamp it into that. Oh, I need game settings. Oops. Oh, it's not it. Okay. This way I will correctly restore all the positions and camera locations. Okay. Save, load. Still at mirror. It's full restart. It does it on fine on full restart, but on load the map. Ah. I mean, I set it appropriately. Who dares to do this? To set it to something else? Who? Who? 215. It's fine. This is the only place that anything does. Yeah. Load. Oh, somebody recalled move to mirror. Wait a second. Why? Hmm. Line 150. There's many line 150s. Many a line. Let's see. Context is. Why is it pausing? Why is it pausing? Let's go up a step. It's pausing the game. I guess I'm curious what happens. Move into mirror, yeah, and now load. So it's not paused, not paused. But there was a change. Oh, I didn't correctly think there was a change, I guess. Nothing is paused. Context is world. Previous one, oh. Oh. I think that's the problem. I think I just need to reset this. There's some state outside of components. That's right. Another bug crushed and destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. Well, it's not just works, it's that I just fixed it. Things don't just work. Things are broken until you fix them. Good. Because for like a few weeks, I've been annoyed where I'm like going inventory menu, like reloading the level, suddenly stuck in some kind of weird stage where things are just awkward. Good. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. Oh yeah, I did a few minor UI modification on this. This is how you get your first skirt. Excellent. Indeed, indeed. Crushing bugs. It's like you could say as an engineer, you both create bugs and destroy them. So it's all about questioning what is your net bug effect on the world. Actually, I forgot to bring the motor with me. I'll be right back. It's my view that the most important skill in game dev is the ability to fix things. And as an indie dev, the quicker you fix them, the more you can have in your game. And more successful you should be. At some point I'll do another pass on that turning animation. I might have to do something advanced there. Because the problem, I'm turning the character manually plus animation running. So syncing that turn with the foot positions, make sure the foot's doing just like slide around is a bit challenging. Yeah. Now polishing is just too much. I mean, there's no point doing notes and polishing like that. I do have notes, but more interesting things that are not just polishing. Actually, I don't even have them here. Let's see. Have them here. Some of them are kind of like polishing, but it's not the biggest deal. This is a more important page. More bigger ideas to think about. Could actually do a quick little thing. Clear inventory and equipment. I want to clear them out when the whole level loads. That way I can just keep replaying the same initial start. M stands for member variable. Generally means for classes you mark those out. It's kind of like the old style. I still do just because it's easier to remember something being local variable versus member variable. Although technically, as you can actually see, most of the time is actually you have a different color as well. So it's not strictly necessary, and I usually avoid doing m underscore for structs. So that's why, as you can see, for simple structs I don't do m underscore. It's just something I'm sticking to for now, and we'll see how it goes. Alright. So now all items will be forever gone every time you load. Which means now I can focus on player first time experience every time, right? Let's see, as a test. Oh really? Dude. And so now if I do load, boom, that item is gone. It's going to be part of a demo experience. The demo will not have any saving feature at all. For two reasons. One, this way it means I don't have to worry about spending time on that. And two, just puts a natural limit of a demo itself. Only if the game crashes, then it's that's gonna be a bad experience for sure. Would I do some sort of JSON parser? I already have JSON parser everywhere, rapid JSON. Up the wazoo, but the actual thing to write for game save? I don't know. JSON definitely works big, it's pretty big in size. Plus I'm expecting to push a lot of saves into cloud saves, Steam clouds. So I might actually create I don't know, either some kind of JSON may still be fine or some kind of binary format, but binary format is always such a pain if something goes wrong. Maybe some kind of simplified text format. Maybe just sort of so JSON for now. Hello, and this is. But right now I don't have any kind of concept of saving. Because technically the item's actually there. Like for example, debug. Let's see, item. What is it called? Sandals. Yeah, here's your item in JSON. Yeah, that's the thing. Binary is always a pain in the ass to debug. You basically need to create your own editors, viewers, and all that, as opposed to just simple text. The one worry of that is that if I make a game we can have like 10,000 items, then the JSON will explode pretty quickly. And I think there's a limit how big Steam Cloud Saves can be. Let me see. Let's ask a question. How big can Cloud Steam Saves be? Each game has its own limit. Yeah, but what's the actual limit? Let's see if ChatGPT is responsive today. You know, assemble the save load system as a complete working program. It's pretty simple. Just deserialize that in some way and just read it back into in some way. Actually, up to 100 megs per game for save data. That's a lot of save, not gonna lie. Okay. That actually pretty big. Even JSON will struggle to push that. Granted, my user interface JSON getting pretty wild already. Yeah, I'm half a megabyte of JSON just for user interface, which is my largest one. Everything else is tiny. That's fun. Because this is an item of 2 properties. You can definitely compress JSON for sure. Compress, decompress, it would compress quite nicely. For sure. For example, if you take my user interface and send it to 7-zip pack, yeah, it becomes 15 kilobytes. It's like what kind of level compression is that? 7 divided by 15. It's like a 40x compression. Yeah, it's pretty wild. So yeah, looks like JSON plus compression will be good enough for a long ass time. For a long ass time. So that should be fine. Yeah. Actually, recall New World was used to do that at one point. It was called BJSON or whatever, binary JSON, just basically compressed JSON. I wonder if they still use that or not. Oh, I'm so happy now. Ooh. What? What did it filter right? User interface JSON. Oh, I deleted that file, my bad. Whoops. Yeah, when you find out a dumb idea was actually done by a AAA company, you know things are bad. I remember laughing to engineers who told me about that at the time. I was like, that's just stupid. But I was not in charge. It's also a reason why I'm doing my own indie dev. I don't know when I work with those people. It's just the same crap everywhere. Oh yeah, hold on a second. Before I got interrupted, I was looking to do Unicode Cyrillic range. Luckily, English doesn't have that much stuff. Just an alphabet. Oh, there should also be lowercase, uppercase, right? No? 256 characters for Cyrillic? I guess Cyrillic just means anything. Any of those languages. Yeah, some of those, I guess some of these mean like old-ass Cyrillic characters. Let's see, 0464, what does it say it is? 0464. Where's my 6? 64. Cyrillic capital letter, iudified, yeah. Yeah, this is for localization. I already have Chinese for localization. But I was thinking starting another file for localization, something I actually understand. So that way I can actually verify if localization works correctly. Without being completely confused. Because right now, the only thing I have is you can switch to Chinese simplified. And as cool as this is, I have no idea what the hell it is, and it's very difficult for me to remember and learn on the spot, so. But I do know that language, so I can just do that. Let's also fix some of these fonts here. Texts. Okay, input hints. What the hell happened? What do I have text here anyway? Okay, whatever. On line 3. On line 3 indeed. Congrats. These are different symbols though. Like this symbol means D in Russian. It's pronounced as D, but that's actually that's a capital D. No, that should be a lowercase d. That's not a lowercase d. Where's lowercase d? Oh, 5. Oh yeah. Ain't that a thing? That's funny. Why? Because, I mean, this one is a valid, these two are valid Cyrillic letters, but S is not a valid one. I don't know what this one does. 5, why is it here? Cyrillic capital letter Z. That's weird. Whatever. Whatevers. You have good eye. Paying attention to important stuff. Let's see. Next up. Toggle FPS. Oh, at least it's clean and good enough. Haven't done this in a so long time. I've been meaning to create the bindings so you can change your keys and actions. I haven't really got into this. Hey, I'm game paused again. How did I get here? What? It's weird. Let's inspect the state. I need to see what's going down in settings menu. Settings menu. Is that the one that keeps the track of it? Yes, it does. Let me see, who else does this? How do you do it? Fine, I'll just copy this. No shame. Let's see, what is that? Okay, it's currently at world. That was the previous state, correct? Still at world. Oh, when it goes back here again, it gets triggered. Oh, I see. I see. I see. So it's this one. Should kind of know. I should know if it's coming back there still on it or not. It's kind of weird to trigger this change. Who calls this? I hate modified observer calls. I should just get rid of that crap. So that makes sense, I guess. What about this one? Yeah, this one's to go back up. But do I actually need to invoke this though? It seems kind of stupid to invoke it. What if I don't? Return to settings button. Okay. No, I guess I use that as a trigger to change everything, so it's not even gonna work. Okay, fine. I just roll of that for now then. Oh, you know what? That showing remains true. So I think you only should save it if not visible. So let's test it. I'm going here, yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, because even though it looks like the same return button, it's actually different buttons. Because this one just goes back to settings menu. Versus this one actually goes back into the game. Sure do. Or at least, you know, you need to have some way to figure out which action to take. Save the thing. I'm almost tempted to spend more effort into controllers. Move. Fire. Fire on his face. And then pick up the items. Boink. Open items menu. Equip it. I do need to hide this one now. Once that is done. And right now I only have control for inventory. I would need to add another one for equipment. So I can hop between two of them. Yeah, but then you would close it. Right. Let's see what next item we get. Yeah, for control I need to do automatic tax show for items dropped. So now we have new buttons. Ooh, so we can do preview now, right? Yeah. So now we can do preview. Two bikini types. This one is a lot stronger. Boom. And you can see the life amount change right away. Good. Wait, the game item view does not update. Yeah, that doesn't update when you move. That doesn't update. That needs to trigger an update. Because it will trigger when the hover comes back online. That's pretty annoying. It doesn't just do until you come back in and out. Yeah, I've implemented it's fine with a mouse, because with a mouse you'll get like a little mouse motion or something to update, but not with a controller. Not with a controller. Wait, now it suddenly does. Oh, the mouse was on the stupid thing. Okay. Yeah, so that needs to change. It would actually be kind of cool to have the other items to swing back the opposite direction. Oh, that would be slick. That would be slick. So as one item moves left to right, the other one goes back to that spot. Haven't touched Draggable for a while. Now would be a good time to do it. So let's see. Auto Draggable. Right. So usually auto Draggable is an operation that does something at the end. In this case, it would be like a counterpart to it, but it wouldn't do an operation because the other one already does it. Yeah, this one, what does it? Right, let me see. Yep. This is what does it. And then, let's see. Where's the thing? What is this actually? Auto Draggable. Oh, it's in progress for animation. Ah, yeah, straight line animation. Okay, where do I figure it out? What am I moving into? Oh, item move queued, that's what it does. Because auto Draggable by itself is not gonna do much. Unless this flag is set, then this will actually do that part. Which means I need to look ahead, find a counterpart of Rizeni, and cause that guy to move back. What sets are true? I do look here from miniature to equipment. Okay, fine. So let's say we have that going. That's a nice mirror. I don't care who you are. I wonder if it'll be annoying if I slowly move the camera side to side. Gonna pivot around slightly. Probably. So it's destination. Yeah, because I do need to know where it's going. In this case, I'm going from inventory into equipment. And this is the other way around. So let's do this first. I need to get the item on the other end. Animation is fine. This happens immediately. I need to get fine player equipment. Animation. Animation comes from this guy. So destination inventory, destination equipment, destination slot. So here, acceptable types. UI entities, right? Yeah. UI links. Can I just do this? Other UI item. Seems good. Other UI item. Let's see, what do I need to do? I can certainly set it to compute the line animation, but that takes more work. Oh, I can just say target. What did I miss? I came up with a new thing to implement. Oh, hold on. I see it's still way too strong. What the front door? Are you not a fan of a jet rider? I don't know what you're talking about. But what I do want is the following. I want when I do shift click, I want the other item to move back. For now in a straight line back. In the future maybe like curve it up a bit. That would be cool, so I can actually see item swap. That's gonna be awesome and sick. Awesome. Target UI. Actually, maybe we can just figure out on its own what it's doing. Maybe. Let's try it. Has UI straight line animation. And so supposedly I could do target will be the slot, right? Because this item's moving through. So maybe the parent to this one. Where's E? What is E? Player equipment. I'm just a player. I need the UI thing. Source UI item. Right? Yeah. So now if I also pass this one. Jesus Christ. Holy capture lambda. Let's see if that's enough to get going. Maybe. I've been making a bunch of changes actually. It's a good time to push some of that in. Oh yeah, I forgot. No more free items. So now I need a second one. Oh, last time I got lucky it was the same type. This one it's not. You know, it's time to turn off destroying the items. Well, actually, what I actually need to do is let's go to equipment and give myself new buttons. I forget which one's button. No, it's not this one. Not this one. Really? Okay. Okay. So now. No, it did not fly back. I was kind of hoping it would, just on that, but it didn't. So, other animation. But it does happen though, right? No, it doesn't. Destination slot. 4, 5. Wait, it doesn't have that animation? Oh, that's the slot. This is the of item slot. Yeah, okay. So I need to dig deeper. I must dig deeper. Yeah. So I'm here. I need to go one step lower. Okay. Okay. Hell yes. Now I can see them both swap around. And so now if you have your controller, boink, 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 boink. If I could add verticality to the other one, so that you can see one go under and go over, that would be perfect. Yeah, well, before I proceed too far though, I want to save the current progress. Moving items, swapping items, moves, and both in UI, both. But straight line animation, this one. I need to add a little thing here. Like vertical factor. 0 means straight line plus means curve up, curve down. Okay, okay. Animation in progress. Here we go. Here we go. Where's lerping happening? This is one at the end. No, this is in progress. That's snapping too. I don't care about that part. So this part. I need to curve it. Okay, like a parabola a little bit. I think I can do that. I just need to affect the top. The curve is at 0 at the ends. And some in the highest and the most value in the middle of the treble distance, right? So I just need to go bing boink, bing boink. What's the function for that? Let me see. Graph y equals minus x squared. Graph for me, bro. It's something. I guess this is decent. What? No. Fine, I'll just do it manually. Let's do... Right, that does it. But I want to go from 0 to 1. 0 to 1. Not quite. I guess it's not the easiest solution to be at 0 to 1. I guess minus 1 to 1 is recurrent 1. I can just roll that. Or oh, I think I have to do it to x. Yeah, almost. Now I need to squash it by 2. So do I have 4? No. Yes. I got it. I got the formula. That's what I want. That is what I want. So let's see. Natural distance. There's total D. And then the top factor. Should probably do some kind of check in here. Should be slick. Oh, it seems to be plus. So right now it's all the same, but now here. Right here. Oh, JetBrains. I got it. JetWriter. What is JetWriter? I think I may have looked at this before. JetWriter. Oh, bro, JetWriter is for .NET. That is not exactly what you want. Well, maybe it supports C++ now, I guess. Right on Unreal. That's cute. I think last time I tried this, it was just too slow. Or maybe I had problems generating CMake for it. I don't mind too much trying it. It better be freaking fast, boy. It better be freaking fast. I think part of the problem I had in the past was making it work with CMake. Let's see. CMake writer. CMake support and writer. Nothing particularly too new. Yeah, so they only recently changed their minds. Well, we see line in that case. You might as well go with CLine if you're going rolling that way. If I recall trying CLine, that thing was buggy as well. It's just so slow. At least this one has a CMake tutorial. So this one has a decent integration, hopefully. That might be more interesting. That might be more interesting. I still have sea lion around today. Delete it with extreme prejudice. Yeah. Are we live? Oh yeah, you can definitely see a little bit of a curve to it. Hell yes. Rip, rip, rip. Oh yeah, look at that. Let's move this here and now do this one. Oh, it keeps losing selection focus. I approve. I approve of this message. Hell yes. That is pretty slick. Pretty slick. Alright, Mr. Sea Lion. Last time I dealt with JetBrains, a lot of that stuff is written in a bunch of .NET, so their tools are so slow. Alright, so that's cool. No complaints. There's very little actual code changes to make it work that way. Hell yes. Hell yes. I do need to fix a selection. Why does selection get lost? Why? You just lose the selection. Alright, let's see what sets it. Because if you're swapping items, it should not be losing selection. Does it go back to 0? Or does it go back to... It goes back to 0. Might be getting clamped here though somewhere. Let's see. If the move happen, perhaps the selection here can be off and the selection equipment menu be on. No, this is a swap. So I just, it's a valid comment. A valid comment. There you go. That was not necessary. Because Sea Lion would be coming. Oh, I guess we're running out of time to try it. Maybe? Yeah, I tried before my project. Sure. I don't know. Well, before I mess around too much. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Let's put that one. Ignore folder. This one. I'm not completely against this. It's probably fine. But for now, I can just ignore this. Because the important thing, the swap is working. Burp, 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 burp. That is very cute. What? Same GUI being bad? And grabbing my mouse? Yeah. Something about MGUI. Wilding out. Did I like Sea Lion? Last time I had using it, I had problems. But let me save what I have going so far. Edit curve to swapping items with shift click or controller. I just close Visual Studio for a moment so nothing wild goes on. Okay, let's see. What do we got here going on? Now I'm assuming I don't need to worry much. It probably creates a bunch of stuff for us, which is not exactly what I want. I already have stuff. Let's see. Okay. Where's the build? Control B? No? How you gonna build? Okay. That's fine. Because sometimes antiviruses can actually slow down your builds significantly. Can I just build somewhere? Like right click build or something? Anywhere? Structure is cute. Let's see, for example, damn it. Let's see, Control N. Outer draggable. You God, what is this default view? Alright, go to hell. I do hate the font. I hate the font pretty hard. Let's go to fonts. Where's mine? Forget what mine is called again. Firecode. Yes, enable them. Yeah, that's a big one because debugging can be a giant pain. So I'll take a look. Supposedly might have. No, I need font to be bigger. Is that about the same size? Slightly bigger. Slightly bigger. Bring it 16. That's almost too big, but whatever. The good news, at least, it uses the same shortcut that I use. So that should be completely fine. Animation. Yeah, this is what I'm just playing around. I don't like this cut him as much, but whatever. Let's see, how the hell do I actually build? That's so cute. Can I just like build without actually kicking off? I'll build right here. Okay. Cannot specify -O with CES and multiple files. Why? I was trying to build Detour and it's not liking it. Let's see, Detour tile cache as an example. Well, it's Detour. How about that? Just Detour. Build Detour. It fails. Great, Lion. Good job. Good job. No, it's something else. -O. Oh, wait, it's trying to compile it using a wrong compiler. It's using MinGW. No. Use MSVC. Right. Windows toolchain. Nope, not touching that crap. File settings build. Okay. File settings build toolchains. How is MinGW as the default, bro? How do I make it default? Okay. Let's try this. Sure likes to complain a bit more than it does otherwise. But more importantly, it's failing to find some headers. Like flow.h. Bro. This is why I didn't use it. Because it was such a pain in the ass. Debugger little DB, yeah, good luck with that being any good. Can I at least compile my asset packer? Asset packer. That actually finished. Alright, let's see if debugging sucking ass completely or not. Or F9 does not set a breakpoint? I was kind of hoping that would be a big breakpoint there. Okay. Hey, how about a freaking breakpoint, dudes? Debug it. Wait, F10 does not step over? Okay. Key map. Step. F9, F8, F7, why? It just had to be different. F8, F7, okay, fine. The other thing, my CMake, I can actually test. Yeah, I can actually set additional properties. Let me see. I mean, fine. Let's say I wanted to modify the way I do this. Right. Modify run configuration. Yeah. Don't have anything here right now. But I do have some examples of what it could be. Whoops. Okay. And working directory would be where? Probably here. Not that it matters. Let's see. Alright, hold on. Let's see. What am I used to? Step over F10, step into F11. Let's do that. Step over. F10. Keyboard shortcut F10. Assign to head source in main menu. That's fine. Keep. 4 step over. What the hell does that mean? F11. Toggle bookmark. Keep. Alright. Fail to open file. Whoops. Looks like I kept some. Huh. Did I change the names? Oh, I got pretty far. Why didn't it break? I kind of wanted to break. Bruh. Debug it. Okay. Let's see how well we can see anything here. How we're doing on expansion. Data, blah blah, that's a unique pointer. Don't care too much about that. Bro, this is not ideal. Blowing up the line that big. It's a bit wild. The file was not found. Resource file. I mean, it's okay, but just such a pain in the ass. Bro, can I just copy the value somehow, please? Copy the value. Yeah, that should be on the resources. Got a file this time. I mean, it's okay. Cancel. I don't know, it's... I mean, if it was on Linux, I'll probably settle for this. But it just... I don't know, just be slightly painful to use. Some of this is nice, like when it breaks down like that. It's kind of funny how it goes like forever into one line. So how do I run to the line? Run to cursor. Oh, it's trying to bookmark. It's kind of hoping to step into... Oh, it's called PAX now, but yeah. I mean, I guess it's working kinda, but some of those other libraries have problems building. Like Detour. Did it finish this time around? I just magically began to work, cool. Something still failed, interesting. Oh, I'm hard coding the where I'm invoking asset packer from. Or something. Yeah, it's getting to the point where it needs to build the asset packer and run it. Right now that's happening in... Oh, it is. No. It does know the output directory, so it should be running it from there. But somehow it doesn't think it needs to. Interesting. Then where the hell is it? If it's not here. Asset packer is not in fact here. Oh, where is it? It's one folder up. Huh. Okay, for now. I'll just do a quick fixer brew. Okay, supposedly they did something. Are you gonna give me a console or anything? No, it's not gonna give me shit. That's cool. I mean, yeah, I should have copied the DLLs, but it didn't. Copied some, but not all. Oh, wait a second. You're just running them in the wrong. PX cooking. No, it's here, just running in the wrong folder, okay. Which means edit working directory. CMake build, debug, this one. Oh hey, look at that. The line is not a complete failure. With enough kicking and screaming, you can eventually make it do what it wants. So I'll do it. I was hoping to do like a full clean rebuild. Add to main toolbar. Like it has build. What about clean? How do you clean? Clean. Let's see, yeah, that one's still here, so it should be okay. Let's see. The comparison. Build all in debug. I wish it would measure the time. Alright, time to measure it myself, and I guess. Stopwatch. Alright. Clean. Just press right. Start, okay. That seems fast, if that's true. Because that's significantly faster, not gonna lie. Because going from clean for me takes a hell of a lot longer. Yeah, 14 seconds versus 9, something. But also, I'm not sure if I'll be comfortable here. It just... somehow it wastes so much space. Complaining about? Screw you, dude. Nope. Nope, not interested. It does feel decently fast. Let's do a check. Hey, Sick, what's up? Just taking a quick break and taking a quick break and look at Sea Lion ID as a comparison. But also I did implement something cute. Check this out. So now if you have your items, for example, you have this bikini replaced with a skirt, those items will both move at the same time, a little curve up and down. Actually, I want to curve them a little bit more, just a tad more. Let's add them here and here. Yeah, I like it. And so it will do from whatever angles you need. Oh yeah. Definitely. As time goes on, I'll be adding more different animations so she reacts in the different ways to items changing. Right now, all she does is she turns to the mirror. But I can definitely do like different variations on that. Also, depending what item gets replaced and so on. Whatever I want. But also visually, because before that, when I first implemented this, it would just like snap immediately, and the item would just be there. I mean, it would be hard to tell if something actually happened, like you have to like pay attention to names and so on. But now, I don't know why games don't do it, it's so easy. Actually, I'm curious. Let's try it as a comparison. Let's put up Diablo 4. I know they have shift click. I want to see what happens then. Updating Diablo 4. Oh, it's gonna be a while since these are big updates. I don't know. I'll let it be for now. Yep. And this is just something I made like in a couple of minutes for that animation, just a couple of keys. Like I'm actually not happy because the feet slide a little too much around. I kind of made Rise fit a little bit so it doesn't feel as draggy, but yeah. Is it playable? Let's play it. I want to compare. What do they do when you shift click items? Yeah. That's fine. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay. I'll have to go to in town somewhere. Where's my stuff? Right here. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Shift. Oh, you can't even do it from there. You have to go from. Oh, I have to close it.
Not while I'm in town.
Raw. Oh, I'm in freaking text mode. Okay, so right click. Yeah, so this one, there's no motion at all. The only thing you get, there's a slight jiggle on the destination item, that's it. Like a slight little jiggle. And you get texture change here. Lame. AAA game. You know what? I kind of want this to be. Can I like dock it into this page? Move to. I mean, right top is not exactly what I want. So you're saying I can just like share it on this one? Okay, bottom. Rerun. Dock and pen, what does that mean? Okay, review CMake, messages, debug. Don't care about that. Remove it. It's okay. It's okay. I do kind of dig it that it gives me this view. Oh, it doesn't have collapse on here? Cool. It's okay. Start a new project. Endless Runner. Yeah, initially a lot of things can be a struggle for sure. Hey, what is this? Expression can be simplified. Yeah. Oh yeah. I guess I can just say not. I mean, it's a decent option. The one thing I do like is that the project compiles faster, but the difference between 9 seconds and 14 seconds is not big enough. Like, you have to rewire a lot of stuff to get used to working with this. I don't know what it is. I'll just save it for now. Yeah. I'm just so comfortable with Visual Studio. Everything's nice and simple. Including the fact the output is like a separate tab, so it doesn't pollute my window, taking up a whole bunch of space. So I'm okay. I'm okay. That's skewed, but I guess I'll submit this one as this. Sims configuration is good. C line is okay. Builds project faster in 9 seconds instead of 14 seconds, and yes. Okay. What next? Gotta look at the play experience, right? I like them ponytails. Oh yes. You can always build out more. Wait. Why is this call not amplifying? It should be pulsing a little bit. Like, yeah, this is a normal color to expect. Oh, what was that color for? But even so, why is it not pulsing? Let's go into lerping. Where was it? Somewhere. Is it here? Yes. Lerp. Show slot selection. Check. Time since start. Oh. Yeah. The game is not paused while in the menus. So time since start no longer works. Well, I need system time since start. Is what I need. System time since start. C+1 somewhere, yes. Delta seconds. Right? Yes. There you go. Just remember one thing, A6, the more capable you are, the more you'll be taken on, so usually it will be a struggle either way. Just a question of what level. There you go. So now I get a little bit of a pulse right there. Right there. Good. I dig it. Oh yeah, the thing I need to do, I need to, after item swap, those needs to change, they need to be updated. They're not. Why? You only get updated when you move over the item for first time, but that can be an inspection. Or we could just change it to a system tick instead, and that problem would be solved. Oof. Well, the other day I was counting. I'm at the. See how many lines of code it is. Oh, it's crossed over 75,000 lines of code. That's actually the bigger challenge. Just gonna keep a track of things where they are. And a lot of times when you change some touched piece of code, it's been like over a year since you touched it. Like this line. It's been 16 months since I added this line. That's when your memory gets stretched into infinity. Yeah. That's what I did in the last 7 years. I was basically studying as many different parts of a game dev as I could to be prepared for this moment. Studies that would be nice to have. That's one thing I didn't particularly get. I did get one Udemy course on that. Let's see, Udemy. I only went through a little bit of that. My learning. Hey, where is it? Where is it? Yeah, I got this Game Audio Essential course. Which seems nice. The whole concept of Foley, that's right, audio processing. I got through maybe a third of that. Actually, maybe not. I got through section 1, was nothing, 2 and 3 a little bit. Yeah, I got introduced into Audacity, then into Reaper. But I still need to learn to do the rest of that stuff. Because making sounds sound good for the games, that's a challenge. That's a different skill for sure. I wonder if it's TOS to stream and play sound of this a course like that online. Probably is on YouTube. I don't think I'll be able to fully play it. Maybe you can listen on the side. Maybe. Probably shouldn't. Yeah. So I wanted to update this, right? Item view panel. Yeah, I was doing this is some old implementation. Looks a bit wonky to me. A little bit wonky, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Observer. I think when a swap is done, you might want to poke at that one. I'm not particularly a fan of modified things. That should paint a track. It'll be easy just to have it like on a system tick. And just update and I'll let the next tick take care of that. Yeah, for me it's primarily about the mixing, the effect building, clearing stuff out, making sound good. Also specifically creating new sounds from Foley sounds. Because one thing when you have already perfect sound, you just making little tweaks, that's fine. But when you go from just simple, basic, everyday world sound to making like some kind of fancy laser effect, that's a different beast. Actual creative work, as opposed to just tweaking. Yeah, I have this thing. Yeah, layer on layer. Well, layer and layer is fine, but the question you have to learn how, like, which layer and what combination, which particular things will be good. Like, specifically, like, especially trying to make a sound that does not exist. Like, what thing do you add to make it closer to a laser burn on hitting the wall or something? I think at that point, what you actually have to know, it's kind of like having a musical instrument. You need to know which effect and what particular form of effect to apply to get it closer to what you want. That, I think, is a real skill. Anybody can just stack layers forever, but all it's gonna be just sound like noise. I'll give a stab at that at some point. Because drag is fine, because drag is a mouse, so it'll be fine. It's the only problem with auto draggable. Yeah. Yeah, here is a system tech. View an entity, yes. Let's go see where auto draggable ends. Where was I ending? Draggable. Yeah, this is where actually swaps the items right here. So this is where I could get access to where I'm in. It's the same lambda, right? Yeah. The view system. Viewing item entity. Which one is the entity here? Auto draggable. It goes there. I mean, before I do this, actually, I want to understand something. Because it's been a while to remember. When I'm moving UI entities, does it move across or does it just change in place? Like, let's say here, right? Got a UI slot, 4404, right? And now moving. No, the UI entity does not change. It just changes the content. But what does it not update? Oh, I have this previous current thing. Okay, that's reasonable. Oh, it just checks the entity. It doesn't check if the entity itself somehow changed. That's kinda. Can you do this then? Previous one. Yeah. There's a bunch of stuff happening here. Actually, you can just move it to this level. What's the update of the item view, if any? Yeah, okay. Nope. Not good enough. Oh, maybe it just needs to reload. It did trigger that. Oh, but it changes it on that. That's not what I want. How does it figure that out? Nope, it's not what I wanted. Right, yeah, but it goes to that. Okay. Well, it's not really fixing, it's more that improving, adding more things. One of the things I just added just now is that the items kind of hop around as you move them. Automatically with a click. Or if you shift click of the mouse. Or control of an A. But at the same time, I want to make sure that stays on onto that item, not this side. So let's see what the front door is going on. Why is it staying on that side? Don't care, don't care. What is it looking at? It's kind of looking at the inventory item. That's gonna be one showing, right? Yeah. Fine. But then why is this wrong? UI item entity. Somehow things that entity moved. But I didn't see it move. Let's see it again. Equipment root. We have 2407 2518. The entity doesn't change. Right. Like here it's fine, but after the move. Yeah. It finds the equipped item. So it knows what to compare it to, that's fine. So it's got the show item, it's got compare item. So the bikini against skirt, right? Yeah. Yeah. Ah, yup. Yoppa, yoppa, yoppa. So everything is good except for dimensions. Everything is good except for dimensions. Oh, I think I know why. So at this point, it's actually trying to show for the entity called skirt. That's why. I get it. When it's doing this change, bro, lay off. Yeah, when it updates it, that entity on the left is actually now on the right side, on the equipment side. And then it gets snapped back and next frame back in there. I mean, the simplest solution for now is just to wait a couple of frames and then it will get the right position anyway. We should already have this. Let me see. Where do I use this? I'm gonna use this somewhere. Oh yeah, should show item at 0. So for now I could do the same logic here actually. Oops. Where am I doing this? Oh, there's so much code everywhere. So much code. Panel. It's this panel. Yeah, the one that changed was here, 1180. So that was a different piece. I can do one little trick. Just one little trick. If this one was wasn't even set, we'll just give it a couple of frames. No? Not good enough? Oh, it's false. Oof. What made me want to start streaming? Money. Specifically, I wanted to make it easier to market the game once it's done. And so watching other indies, a lot of them just gonna build the game for a while and then they give themselves like 1 month of time to actually market a game. which is stupid. Whereas I see if I'm gonna spend the next 2 more years working on the game, I might as well stream at the same time to build up some kind of following. That will be much easier to market. That's right. Notice again the game of my future company, Selfish Games. Name of game, Selfish Heroes. So absolutely. Absolutely. That reminds me, I will need to add currency to the game. I think there will be actual American dollar signs. Like the golden US, the old style. I don't know if I want coins or not. I don't know. I don't particularly care for paper money though. It's not that fun. So maybe coin with like a dollar sign on it. That would be sick. Let me actually do that. Let me see. If I go to X and grok it, let me see. An image of a gold coin, the US dollar sign on it. That's okay. Can I make something like suitable for video game use? Will I understand? That's something. That's a decent impression. Actually, I could make that specifically. Yeah. I can model that in Blender, no problem. No problem. And that's going to be the currency. Now, my inspiration here is it's not really out of the game. It's the it's either reading back Atlas Shrugged again by Ayn Rand, or just thinking on my own. Meanwhile, why did it just disappear entirely? Also, wasn't it supposed to be set back to something at the end somewhere? No? Yes, that's back right there. Oh, is it just always permanently stuck in 2? That's so weird. It's set to 2, but then it should tick down to 0. Why doesn't it tick down? Oh, this one only takes if there's a difference. Oh, Schnapple. Then I need to at least tick it down. Right. And so now I could say and greater than 0. I wanted to process things when it's at 0. Or 0 did this. I want it to continue on if it's 0. So something like that should be good. Well, it might stick every time though. Okay. At least this gets updated now. I'm not a big fan of that blip. Can I go down to just 1 frame? Oh, I wasn't happy. Oh my god. Wait, what? It only works if 2 frames, nothing else works? That's so weird. Why? Could do this one little thing. And just return and don't update anything just yet. Was it the mouse getting in the way? I really don't like that blip. Can I go for 1 frame? That might not fly. Yeah, probably not gonna work. I guess it'll be a blip anyway, because as it moves, it kind of should hide it probably. Nice camera. Is this iPhone? No, it's not iPhone. This is one of the professional cameras. I forget what it's called now. It's been a year since I set it up. It's one of the common streaming cameras. If you look for like a YouTube guide on YouTube streaming, it's gonna be one of the top camera options. It's some Sony camera. I don't remember honestly. Just search on YouTube for YouTube streaming camera setup and they'll give you something. I don't remember. Because it's not just a camera, you also need the whole guide and setup, all the parameters to press on. So just a camera alone is not going to do anything for you. You need to find like a YouTube guide that tells you both the camera and the configuration for it. I think what I want to do is I want them to do I make the game like fully just mouse and for the demo, or do I add controls now? Our controller support right now fully. I didn't got glasses this time. Rip. Oh, it's cute how it went there by itself. Hold on a second. I want to do it again. Rip. Okay, okay. I dig it. I dig it. Yeah, if you just search that, I should be able to find something. YouTube. Oh god. Don't want that browser. Let's see which browser do I want. Yeah. YouTube streaming camera setup. There's one particular guy I liked on YouTube. Oh, this dude. By Think Media. And these guys, yeah, anything from Think Media is good. ZVV10 is what I did, yeah. Yep. This guy's good enough. Whatever this guy says, I approve. I approve that message. Go hunt. Go hunt. Yeah, because I'm following one of his setup for that cameras. And the whole thing. Yeah, Game Deva frameworks is nice. Gives you a lot of power. And you also get to build up a lot of more knowledge. Whereas if Unreal, you just like learning how to use Unreal better. And it takes quite a bit of effort to actually be learning low-level engineering when you're just using high-level Unreal features. Because at some point, every day pretty much, you're working on a feature is going to be something like, it doesn't look quite right. I need to make it be slightly this way. And if you're using a big-ass game engine, they usually don't have that many options for you to play with. So sooner or later, you'll need to customize them to some degree. Because if you actually worked on big AAA game engines, even if you use like Unreal to make AAA games, you're gonna be spending a few years building up your own tools and modification to it anyway. So it really doesn't change a whole lot. Whereas now I get to have my own render with full ray tracing, something that the Unreal does not have. Unreal doesn't have full ray tracing. It has like a hybrid approach. It'd be kind of pointless to Unreal to actually give up ray tracing because Nanite is only primarily for non-ray tracing mode. And because of that, my my non-ray tracing graphics render can run on integrated GPUs just fine. So my hardware requirements are very low. Very low. Back to ray tracing. Is Olex my full name? Just about. Officially, my name is Alexander, so it's OLKS-ANDR. So cut that in half, you get an Olex. And just Americanize KS into an X, and that's what you get. Alexander is a Ukrainian version of Alexander. Just start someone out. And that's how you get an Olex. Oh yeah. This new bloom looks nice. Very nice. Definitely approve. Definitely approve. Alright. Let's go off and destroy more faces. Hey Nifa. I did come from Ukraine years ago. Today I'm working a bunch of UI stuff, including this cuteness. Oh yeah. Where's this going away? Is it really that, depending on what I put number here, it's only 2 that works right now? I guess. a... Also, if you just move one of them, it just kind of does its own look. Burp. It's actually cute that it doesn't do a straight line. It just goes rip. That's pretty nice. You know what? I do want to add more controller stuff. Because right now control is only for the inventory. I want to be able to hop over to the equipment side. No, I was born in Ukraine. Well, technically. I'm old enough where I was born in the freaking Soviet Union. I'm a proper Soviet spy, not like this bunch of posers like some Americans. I'm an actual Soviet spy, because I was born in the Soviet Union. What the? Hold up, what is going on? Oh, this is where I've seen the shape before. I think this is one of the damaged particles freaks out and draws a giant ass freaking triangle. Wow. Huh. I need to keep an eye on that and take care of it. But yeah, I was born in the Soviet Union. And then at some point I changed into Ukraine, and then I moved to the United States as a late teenager. So because of that, my English doesn't suck complete ass. Okay. Wow, so yeah. And this particle just doesn't go away. Huh. So I must have a bug somewhere in my GPU particles. That's gonna be hard to debug because it's all on freaking GPU. I swear to God, it makes me want to just not deal with GPU particles at all. Just move them, all of them back to CPU. Such a struggle. Such a struggle, boss. I mean, for now, instead of finding the actual cause of that problem, I could do the following. I can go in shaders and be like, yo, if you are way too big, simulate scale parameter. Maybe clamp at least. Just use a new line. I don't know, something like this. Oh, you're from Ukraine too? Nice. Am I using an engine? No, this is a custom engine, custom build. The only thing I'm using, you can see in the third-party subfolders. So the biggest thing I'm using is PhysX 5 for physical simulation, then Flax for entity component system, and then a few random third-party libraries for like audio and things like that. Which is why startups are fast. Second and a half and the game is running. And I'll actually measure how long it takes me to go from nothing into loading the first font. Oh yeah, at some point I was looking at Cyrillic letters, so I was gonna do some translation. Because I have translation for the most useful language on Steam, and that's simplified Chinese. Am I using CMake? Yes, I am. CMake forever. I've used CMake before professionally for years, so I know CMake quite well. So everything is CMake. including compiling shaders. A bunch of stuff. Okay. Hopefully that'll be good enough. Let's try. In my game, when you're in entry mode, the game pauses and you get a dressing mirror. This almost makes me want to move that preview out of it so it doesn't block the character, but I'll have to think about that. So that works. I just want to be able to hop over now to equipment of the controller. Can you get away from the classical mechanics on building game engine of games? Well, yeah, the only thing we have is classical mechanics. What are you going to do, quantum mechanics in a game? I mean, have fun. But all existing physics engines, they just use classic Newtonian mechanics. Yeah, you have to make your own. You have to write your own if you want to do some kind of fancy non-Newtonian mechanics. Oh. Yeah, I've been using CMake for a while, so I have multiple dependencies coming from fetch content. I think once you know enough, it's not a problem. Like I have a whole bunch of different things that pull that way, like my third-party folders. Like I have a number of fetch content. They're pulling a whole bunch of stuff. Some of them precompiled, some of them pulled out. Once you know, you know. Oh, look at that. I found a defect in my movement. Because the way my character moves, she like tries to move like exact same amount of space forward. And if it runs right on that block, it should just kind of stops. Let me do it again. Yeah. Yeah, that's not bueno. Because otherwise she just kind of grazes by, she just kind of gently walks around the obstacle, unless she lands like directly on that thing. Let's see. Switch back to debug mode. Debug this thing. Player, yeah. So if this line right there ends right on the object that you're going to, she's gonna have a problem. But it's interesting that it doesn't have this problem of hitting the walls. Like it will just stop. But somehow this one, it just hard blocks. Yeah, but personally I wouldn't have a problem. So I don't even use scripting languages at all. I'm just doing nothing but C++ and shaders. I see scripting languages as evil. It's just something that's going to shoot you in the face. And the more you use them, the harder the pain will be. So I generally don't particularly use that. Oh, it makes sense that his name is Ukrainian. Taras Mazepa. Makes sense. So just hard stops. I swear to God, sometimes fixing bugs in my code now are just like thinking for 10 minutes and thinking like what could be the problem, and then coming up almost always with a solution. Actually, I see the line like curving around obstacles. But somehow it just doesn't get, like usual walls, it will just, Let's think, where can intercept that moment of getting that? Let's see, actually let me see content. Let's go navigation, Pathfinder. So what happens if I run into, what's the state? Well, 0. It just gets no path points at all, just gets nothing, no path. That's impressive. That is impressive. Yeah, struggling to fix a bug for 8 hours, that's honestly it's not the biggest deal. I've had some way more serious issues that lasted days. There is one bug I was solving, had to do with graphical bug and crashes. It took me like a week, maybe six full days for sure to finally fix it. Until then, my game just kept on crashing over and over again. It was a few months ago, maybe 5-6 months ago now. Now that was scary. I was like, no, I don't want to switch to use an existing game engine just to get over this part. So it's concerning. Alright, so when the path is nothing, so that means I can catch that. Let's see, nav pathfinder, let's go. Spelunking begins, nav pathfinder. Oh yeah, well, at the same time, I was looking at Cyrillic stuff. Oh, if Tarasi, if you're here, I was like curious, like, why is this character here and the Cyrillics? Is there some letter I don't know about? Some kind of old historical letter would have this? It does form an unfortunate combination of letters too. Like, yeah, that's a Russian Ukrainian letter or whatever. It's just fine. It's just two. But S? Now I'm curious. Is that Cyrillic letter that looks like English S? Cyrillic letter C looks similar, but it's not. I know where's that, but again, it's not. Between Z and E is the letter Z. There must be some other language. Actually, can I ask ChatGPT on this? Let's do it. Let's do it. Which... Oh, it must be some weird ass language that I don't know about. What language has S in it? I mean, actually looking like S, like an English letter S. Cyrillic letter Z. Oh, it's Macedonian and Church Slavonic alphabets. Z, wow. Yeah, okay, that's some old stuff I don't know about. Okay. But the good news, that means my current font already supports that. So I can add that in. My Ukrainian is pretty poor though. I can read it fine, but I wouldn't be able to spell check it. Archaic. Yeah, there's some Jve. Wow. Ain't that something? That's a funny one. Z. Call me. Yeah, but proper Slavic stuff doesn't have. Actually, it does. Son of a. Yeah, Macedonian. Macedonian? Needs. Zello. Huh. Okay. Oh, it's kind of weirdly written out. Okay. 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 Some old stuff. Leaving your career as a dev, if you take more than a bug to solve a problem, yeah, that's nothing. Even at corporate environments, oftentimes it takes days to occasionally find some bugs. So that's nothing. Alright, so nav pathfinder. That's the current path. Wait, yeah, what I'm doing here is looking for direct path only. Then what would get stuck? That's so messed up. But this is a part, right? Yeah. So let's see. So what if this one is bad? There you go. We got it. Now we got the state. So if it's false, direct path isn't reaching the goal compared to the other non-direct goal. Yeah. Scratch points. It still didn't give me back anything. Son of a biscuit. Oh, let's do it again. So why is this not finding anything at all? 3. Was 3 not wide enough? No, wait. Week 6. Yeah, the extent wasn't big enough to capture that. Interesting. So 6 units wasn't big enough to grasp it. Okay. Let's take a look. Show map. Show me the player. Good. I mean, I could surely try and increase that. But it's so weird. So weird. This one does 12 and didn't find anything. Wow. Wow. So weird. So weird. Well. I gotta say, early on Twitch, I think half of my followers are bots. At least Twitch has a system automatically hiding them. But it's like every hour is like a bot coming up. I could widen the range, but it should be already be good enough. This is a pretty damn big range to find it. Why does it fail? Well, if you are a real person, no, I'm good. I'm not looking to invest anything in the stream. So why did it fail? Result. So Rico just doesn't like that point, huh? I could do a little bit of cheating. I can be like, yo, if the path doesn't exist, try a half path. Okay? How about that? Just a little half path. Right here, right? Okay. Yeah, I've seen this problem before. One more try. Try looking towards the half point between us and the goal. Alright, goal position. Halfway to goal. Okay. Let's try this. Hey, Tippy Boy. You look like your family is rich. No, I was born in the Soviet Union. I was broke as hell. So was my family. Broke AF. Moved to the United States with nothing. Nothing. So whatever I got was from working hard as hell. Alright, let's see. I still get stopped. So even a halfway point fails? Let's do it again. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this again. Let's see. From 117, 120. Oh, I'm getting a clue here. That Y is 12.5. Why is it so up high? Goal position of 12.5, bro? Hell no. That's a new clue. Let's see, player navigation mesh. Yeah, let's see if I can see it there. Let's see, get to this bad state. Come on. Yeah, 12.5 is the height. I think for now, I should clamp this a little bit. Or rather, if he gets nothing, same goal with same height as from as player. Okay. Let's see if that kicks it out of the problem. Load up again. Alright, first of all, bro, I need to go. 12.5, so weird. Alright, let's try it again. Now it's a 0. And scratch points. Got 4 points. Good. Oh, what happened here? Distance from path to angle. Oh, yeah, the fact is trying to find a position that's that up high, like a 12.5, like why? I don't see anything that no mesh should be pointing to that. There's no mesh on top. And yet, that's the point it tries to give me in that point. Oh, maybe the issue somehow it's casting raycast from the top and hitting just like the top of that thing. I mean, so for now I can just fix this problem by just capping this thing to the same thing. Well, it's not the recast that's the problem. To do. I think I know what that real problem is. Do I ever procrastinate? Yeah, of course. I actually find that I procrastinate more when I do not stream. Then things go a lot slower. With stream it's easier. Hold on, you know what? Let's revert this whole change here on node mesh. I'm gonna try a different take. A different take at it. Because I think I know what the real problem is. What do I cast? Raycast. There's somewhere I cast the ray down. Let's see where it's set. Anti-procrastination, nice, yeah. I've actually done that before. Before I was streaming, I would watch like Jonathan Blow stream occasionally when he did that more often. Some other streams on Twitch much the same way. But now that I'm working this game full time, that I might as well just stream fully, and that will help a lot with marketing in the future for the game. Even if I'm going to Kickstarter, it'll help as well, because then I can always point to like the wealth of YouTube recordings to prove out that I'm actually real working on the game. That's my theory anyway. We'll see if it actually works in practice. Where do I cast? Okay, let me see. Who sets it? Hidden walkable. It's one of these. Let me see. Now this cast is not the cast I want. This is a cast from the mouse straight up. I need it from somewhere else. I need it on the Shrek eyes, the wrecked eyes, because I didn't get enough sleep yesterday. Now, who else does it? Maybe it's this one? Yeah. Navigate to click. So do vertical short cast, yes. And I look for anything as navigation object. This one it's wrong. Yeah. I think I'll be actually ending the stream pretty quickly here. I need to consume a giant ass steak, like at least a pound of steak, maybe more. And then have some females to entertain by going to dance classes. Can't just be sitting on a chair the whole day. I need to move. I think what we need to do here is the following. Like, it's not enough that it's navigation object. It needs to be a walkable one. Use walkable on, yes. This way it starts freaking hitting on top of walls. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, usual walls work now, work fine. Let's try to aim this at pillar. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Now I see a lot of games like controllers are using controller with keyboard for inputs. They get stuck on walls, they're complete losers. Not in my game. Let's see, I might be able to have a more precise direction of the keyboard. Yeah, look at that. Let's do perfect alignment. Here we go. Ramming speed goes around perfectly. Rip. It just swings around. Same thing here. Only gives up when it completely runs out of options. Good. Now we can go back to ray tracing mirror. Cool. That was wonderful. Cleaned up. Movement issues, very important. Hopefully this... Actually, let's put a comment in there. I need to put a comment on that thing. So bug once where there was a huge triangle with irradiance. In the world. Likely was a bad GPU particle of a huge size. I'm actually tempted even to do more than that. If it's it's gonna be this bad, then life parameter can just be, what is this? Particle alive. What gets subtracted? Wait a second, life parameter here. Square 1.5. There's no need for F in here. I don't know why, but at least just prune them out. That should be good. Should be good. Fixed player again stuck ensembles. It's good. It's good. As the celebrations do, full clean build. Okay. Starting tutorial. Shoot the robot in the face. Get the item. Items menu. Oh, I didn't move from that selection. Yeah. Got wrists, nice. And off we go. Yeah, I definitely need to change to that. I don't need to press the button if there's an obvious one. Good luck, Shrek. Yeah, it was a good time. I did enough work for now. Definitely a lot of UI improvements, some good ideas. Oh, it's so nice that the game pauses. That was such a good idea. Oh yeah, plenty of options. Let's burn this boy down. And then we can do for now. Alright, I shall resume this tomorrow, obviously. But for now, this is good. Take care, everyone. GG's. Let me see. Everything is submitted. So it should be good. Cool.